Okay, thank you. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Perris High School District Regular Board Meeting of June 17th, 2020. The board will be respecting recent orders from the Governor of California, the Health Officer of the County of Riverside, and guidelines for the Center of Disease Control related to maintaining public health and safety at this time. Consistent with these orders and guidelines, this meeting will be held online only, and there will be no physical meeting location open to the public. The board encourages members of the public to join the meeting electronically. In order to submit public comments electronically, please refer to the link at the bottom of the screen. Public comments will be accepted until the board reconvenes in open session at 5 o'clock p.m. So we'll go now to item 2.1, a call to order. At this time, I'm going to call the meeting to order at 3:05 p.m. I'm going to ask for a roll call to determine a quorum. We'll start with Dr. Rao, Trustee Garcia,
Here.
Dr. Freeman,
Here.
Trustee Nelson, and myself, Trustee Stafford, have established a quorum. So we'll go now to item 3.1, invitation to address the Board of Trustees, closed session items only. Are there any public comments on closed session items?
We have none today, Mr. Stafford.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bennett. Item 4.1 is adjourned to closed session. Do I have a motion to adjourn to closed
So
session?
moved.
Okay, Trustee Garcia, and second is Dr. Rao. We'll have a roll call vote taken orally. Dr. Rao, Trustee Garcia,
Aye.
Trustee Freeman,
Aye.
Trustee Nelson, I'm sorry,
Aye.
Dr. Freeman, and myself, aye, Trustee Stafford. The roll call vote is 5-0. We'll be adjourning to closed session at 3:06 p.m. Oh, yes, everyone votes. Okay, so we're going to go into closed session now, so everyone needs to Okay, we're ready to reconvene in public session. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the regular board meeting of June 17th, 2020. The meeting is reconvening at 5:58 p.m. Please stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. Ready? Begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you. So at this time, we're going to recess into the California military. Oh, the invocation. Who is,
It's me.
okay. Trustee Nelson, please.
I'd like to ask for a moment of silence and a prayer for the country and all the stuff we've had to deal with, COVID-19, the death of George Floyd, all the stuff that's been going across the country. We just need a moment of prayer for our entire country. So. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Trustee Nelson. So at this time, we're going to recess into the California Military Institute meeting, item 7.1, recess at 6:00 p.m. Now we can all switch over. Is that why I'm not moving on here? Join meeting. Okay. And we're starting at what number, Anna? 6.1. Okay. Is everyone in? I have it in front of me. I'll refresh it. That should be it. Okay. So I call to order the California Military Institute Board meeting at 6:02 p.m. Where's my... So item 3.1, revision adoption ordering of agenda. This is an action item.
So moved.
Trustee Nelson.
Second.
Trustee Arau. And you can vote. You have to do the roll call. Okay. So we'll go down our list. Dr. Rao,
Do we have to do
Aye.
both?
okay. Dr. Rao,
Aye.
Trustee Garcia,
Aye.
Trustee Freeman, or Dr. Freeman.
No, you can say trustee. Aye.
Okay, Trustee Freeman. Trustee Nelson,
Aye.
and myself, aye. 3.1 passes 5-0. So our next item, 4.1, CMITA President Mitchell Osborne. Is any comments today? No. Okay. Next item, 4.2, Principals Update. Do we have Mr. Melosius? No.
Just isn't available this evening.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bennett. 5.1, the invitation to address the Board of Trustees on non-agendized items. Do we have any takers?
No takers this evening
Okay,
for CMI.
thank you, Mr. Bennett. 6.1, consent calendar, approval of consent calendar items. This is an action item.
So moved.
Okay. There we go. Okay. I'm sorry, gentlemen, who Trustee
I have the
Nelson
motion.
has the motion.
Second.
Trustee Garcia seconds. We'll take an oral vote. Dr. Rao. Trustee Garcia. Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nelson.
Aye.
And myself, Trustee Stafford. You can vote electronically. Waiting on one vote. Dr. Rao, there you go. 6.1, consent calendar, approval of consent calendar items passes 5-0. Our next item, 6.2, is general functions. This is the minutes of the regular board meeting of the California Military Institute for May 20th,
I'm sorry, Mr. President. What item are you on?
6.2.
I have 7.1.
So do I.
Okay, let's check.
Oh, it was all consent. It jumps to the next one.
Oh, well, 6.2 is showing an action item, general functions. Okay, you're right. So we're going to jump to 7.1. Thank you, Dave. 7.1 is an action item, curriculum 2019-2020 Safe Schools Plan Annual Update. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Trustee Garcia, Trustee Rao. Please wait to vote. And we'll do an oral vote. Dr. Rao. Trustee Garcia.
Aye.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nelson.
Aye.
And myself, Trustee Stafford. Aye. You can vote. .1 curriculum passes 5-0. Next item, 7.2, business adoption of the 2020-21 California Military Institute budget. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Trustee Nelson with the motion, second. Trustee Garcia. And we'll do an oral. Trustee Rao.
Aye.
Trustee Garcia.
Aye.
Trustee Freeman. Trustee Nelson. And Trustee Stafford. Aye. You can vote. 7.2, business adoption of the 2021 California Military Institute budget. Item passes 5-0. Our next item is 8.1, other items by the superintendent.
Just a couple quick things. It was great to be over there for their drive-by graduation. Went really well over there. It was a weird day though. We went from 100 degrees on Wednesday to raining on Friday morning. but they did a nice job with Trustee Garcia and Trustee Stafford were there, and good to celebrate those kids. The other exciting thing is the front of the campus is all torn out. They're getting ready to put that new drop off in, and the gym's up as high as it's going to go. So they'll start putting on the roof and stuff soon. So moving right along with construction over there. And that conclude my comments.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bennett. Our next item is 9.1, other items by the Board of Trustees. We'll start with Trustee Arau. Nothing tonight. Trustee Garcia.
Yes, I pretty much want to piggyback and say everything that Mr. Bennett said. It was an amazing graduation. I didn't expect it to be as wonderful as it really was. I just envisioned at first they would drive by honk and that was it. Oh man, these people came with RVs and big old stretch limos. They went above and beyond. And you know what? Congratulations to our graduates, well deserved, and best of luck to them in their endeavors in life, especially them going to the military and seeing the construction too. Wow, the way the campus is transforming, it's amazing. And that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Trustee Garcia. Trustee Freeman.
Nothing at this time, sir.
Okay, Trustee Nelson.
Nothing for me today. Thank you.
And myself, Trustee Stafford. I was there. It was a beautiful graduation. It was a strange day. It rained. It was sun. It was strange, but it was good to see the looks of the families, and everyone was so happy, and just reminded me there's a good new use for party buses. So it was a great graduation. Congratulations to all the graduates.
Mr. President, I forgot to acknowledge that we had a graduate who was very special, Miss Fetzner's daughter.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so
Yes.
congratulations to her as well.
Congratulations. Okay. Okay. So at this time, we'll go to 10.1, which is adjournment.
So moved.
Second.
Trustee Garcia, Trustee Nelson. We'll need an oral vote. Trustee Arau,
Aye.
Trustee Garcia,
Aye.
Trustee Freeman, Trustee Nelson,
Aye.
and myself, Trustee Stafford. We are adjourned at 6:11 p.m. And you can vote too electronically. That might help. Okay, we're going to switch over to the regular meeting, and we'll be right with you.
Oh, goody.
Mute your microphones.
Oops.
That's my pop-up now.
Well, I would, but mine says today's meeting has not been started. Why? Oh.
Okay. Am I in? Okay. Are we live? Okay. So we're reconvening the regular board meeting at 6:15 p.m. We're starting with item 8.1, revision, adoption, ordering of agenda. This is an action item.
So moved.
Second.
Trustee Nelson, Trustee Garcia,
Dr.
Trustee
Rao.
Dr. Rao. And we'll need a vote. Trustee Rao, Trustee Garcia,
Aye.
Trustee Freeman,
See,
Trustee Nelson, and Trustee Stafford. Aye. Okay. 8.1 passes 5-0. Next item is information item oral reports 9.1, report out of closed session. Okay.
I don't think there was a report out of closed session today.
Oh, there he is. Okay. Mhm.
No report out of closed session this evening.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Bennett. Our next item 9.2, district update by superintendent.
Well, I want to let first thing that we missed putting the 2 union presidents on the agenda, so I'm gonna have them do their speech during my time. So I'll start out with CSEA President Josh Rushing. Josh, are you out there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Okay, the floor is
Yeah.
yours.
Thank you. Good evening, Board President, Mr. Stafford, Board,
Oh,
Parent Bennett, and Cabinet. Here we are, month 4 of quarantine meetings. I kind of miss being at the district office once in a while. I used to complain about being there all the time, but I kind of miss it. I kind of wanted to just say, at the end of the year here, it's a time to kind of reflect back on what we did and how we were functioning as a union. We have a monthly problem solving. I hope most of you know we do with the district. I was going through it, and we addressed almost 100 different issues that we were able to come to a resolution on without going through grievances, without going through all the other paperwork. We've also come to several different agreements throughout the year. So, it kind of proves that we have a nice relationship with the district and we're able to solve problems as they arise. As I think moving forward, I look forward to my last, 6 months as president before we do our elections. Hopefully we can continue to work collaboratively and solve problems together. And I hope you guys have a great summer and look forward to possibly seeing you next month. Thank you.
okay.
Thank you, Josh. We appreciate you and what your leadership has done with the CSEA this year. Next up, Jason Miller sent us a recording for his speech to Sarah. You ready, Sarah? Joe's doing it. Joe, you all set? It's trying, it's spinning.
Stand by. Let me reload it. Stand by.
Thank you.
Okay.
For the agriculture teachers at PUHSD, their work, their job, and their career are not just a job or a place of employment. These things are a lifestyle and a world for them, sometimes at the expense of their own personal life and family. Sometimes they live their agricultural commitment to our district for free. All of them have worked hard to build a mighty program for PUHSD. Now, they are getting their supplemental 30 days cut by 10. They still have required work that goes far past the 186 days they are called to as teachers. If they don't use all extra 30 days, who will care for the animals? Will they work for free now, even more than they already do? Will site level or district level administration be taking care of those animals? Will site level administration even be able to do that with a cut of one assistant principal at both Heritage and Perris High School? The agriculture programs are labor intensive and require more teacher effort and outside work than nearly any program in our district. That is why the extra 30 days were made for them. A regular teacher in this district has 186 regular paid days of work. Some non-teaching certificated staff have extra days, and their extra days are built into their pay scales, such as psychologists, TOSAs, nurses, and counselors. The district cannot reduce their days as they see fit. Agriculture teachers have 186 regular paid days of work, plus 30 days that the district can reduce at their discretion, and the ag teachers are still teaching students with classes. The district could take those supplemental days down to 0 if they saw fit, although I do not believe this would happen. The animals don't know this. They only know they still have to be fed and cared for year-round. The required work still remains. Students still need to be supervised, and the agriculture areas still need to be maintained year-round. I hope the district can find a way to restore these days to the ag teachers. We understand that the economy is not in a good place right now, but PSEA stands by the agriculture teachers and asks the district to re-examine their finances to see if these 10 days can be restored to them for the 2020-2021 school year. If these days cannot be restored for the 2020-2021 school year, PSEA asks that this cut not become a permanent cut, and we also ask that the district makes reasonable efforts to restore these days as soon as possible. Thank you for this time to speak.
So that was Mr. Miller. He had his time to talk to us. I want to touch again on the drive-through graduations. Now we're at all of our other high schools that had them. It was so much better than any of us could really envision what would happen. The families were happy. I wasn't being yelled at anymore. But it was great. You know, they came, they decorated their cars, they put graduation hats on top of their car. One family from Paloma towed a boat behind the truck, and people were sitting in the boat. At Heritage, they had a trailer and they had lounge chairs in there, and they were coming in. Everything was decorated. And I was talking to a couple of them. I said, you know, you're getting better pictures now than you ever would at a real graduation, at a traditional graduation. You're 15, 20 feet away from the kid getting the diploma. And it seemed like I didn't hear any negative comments about what went on. And it was just a fun week. A little trying. They last a little longer, but it was great for the kids and the families and the community. I think it was great. I'm going to have Charles talk in just a second here, but I do want to announce that someone had a birthday on Monday.
Go ahead. Okay.
And I'm not sharing how old you are, Anna. So don't do that to a lady, right? So I'm going to ask Mr. Newman now to jump in about some of the planning we've been working on for the opening of school for next year. So I'll have Charles weigh in here.
Sure. Yeah, it's been. I think all of us know kind of the work that's taken place over the past 3 months has been, taxing for all of us. But I think as we've come to the close of the school year, now all our focus is turning on kind of how are we going to be prepared next year when our students return. And so I think we've been working behind the scenes as a district and task force, and really working specifically towards certain areas to make sure we're ready to go. So we got several meetings taking place this week, as well as over the next 2 weeks, to come up with a finalized plan. We sent out a plan to all of our parents. They kind of identified some of the options that were currently on the table. And those options included, a distance learning model, which when we sent out our survey, a large percentage of our parents, about 15% of the parents that completed the survey, requested to continue online. That was interesting because when we looked at the student surveys, about 8% of our students requested to remain online. So I thought that was some very interesting data in terms of students are probably super exciting. I think many of the students said they couldn't wait to get back to school to see their friends. They just the interaction, they actually really enjoy being in school. So as we look,
Dr. Newman, I'm sorry, one thing. Did you say 50% of the parents or 15% of the parents?
I'm sorry, 15%.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah. Thanks for catching that, because that probably went out publicly as well. So 15% of the parents and 8% of the students that requested online for next year. And so our goal next year is to definitely have an online option for parents. Some parents are still challenged with they might have some pre-existing conditions that make them susceptible to COVID-19. And so we want to definitely be very sensitive to those populations. And so part of that is having an online component next year. I think the goal for all of us to get back to traditional as quickly as we can. And so that's what we're looking for, getting back to next year. And so our hope next week is to get some information out to parents to start identifying specifically who's requesting online education for next year. So our administrators can start prepping and planning in regards to what that master schedule is going to look like so we can support them. So that's where we're at right now. But behind the scenes, there's a lot more details that we need to work out. Candace's department is working through in terms of how are we going to clean our campuses on a regular basis and ensure that the health and hygiene components are taking place. Our nurse is working diligently to come up with common protocols so that when staff members come back, we can ensure that we can train our staff and our students on some of the proactive approaches we can take to try to prevent passing any germs, including washing your hands, being aware of what those symptoms look like. And that if those symptoms do exist, stay home, or if we identify students with symptoms, to bring them into the office so that we're able to very quickly determine what our next steps are with them. So our goal is to have that plan ready to go over the next few weeks as we're meeting in our teams and developing specifics so that we have that plan to roll out. But like I said, next week is a big day for us as we send out information to figure out specific numbers in regards to how many students go online education next year as we start prepping to offer those services to students who request it next year. That's where we're at right now.
And then once we have figured out the plan on how it's going to work, we'll present that to the board to make sure we have the okay of what we need to do moving forward. So we probably would set up a special short board meeting to present that and go over it with you. And that would conclude my comments for this evening.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Bennett. We're going to move on now to 9.2. Well, that's one we just did. Let's go to the next item. 9.3, comments by the Board of Trustees. So we'll go down the list here. Trustee Arau. I think, okay. Trustee Garcia.
Yes, Mr. President. First of all, I want to congratulate the class of 2020 for their success. It's been a trying year for everybody. If you're not struggling, you're really benefiting, or just trying to come together as one to make it through. There's so many different perspectives of this situation we've all been facing. I also want to address some of the emails that are coming to us. I want you guys to know that we're listening as a board, but we're also working to work together with the district and with all the constituents so everybody has buy-in. We want everybody to know we are listening and we're not just making decisions just offhand. We're looking into it. We're trying to do the best we can and make sure that not everybody, or I should reword that, excuse me. We want the very least damage caused. That's our goal. And we want everybody to have jobs. That's our goal. Why? Because we love you. Because we're a family, and that's what families do. We take care of each other. And if one's hurting, we're all hurting, but we're together. And that's what I wanted to let everybody know. And then I also want everybody to know too, because I'm hearing conversations go around. Mr. Miller made a comment about talking restorations. We'll get to that point. I don't want to say it's too early, but we know, and that's on our list as well. We'll get to that point where after we make cuts, when can we get back to status quo? So we're listening. I want you to know. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Trustee Garcia. Trustee Freeman.
Thank you, Mr. Stafford. I would like to also congratulate the graduates of 2020. It's a different one, and from what I'm hearing, you guys had a really good experience. Maybe we ought to think about doing something like this for the future. No, not so much that look I'm getting from Mr. Bennett. I would like to reiterate what has been said by Mr. Garcia. We're having to make some very hard decisions, and we are family. We're trying to figure out ways to spread it out a little bit and to make sure that we can come back and get to where we're at as soon as the economy will let us. On a personal note, 23 years ago, I became a dad for the first time. And believe me, that particular day, I didn't have anything to say because I was exhausted. Thank you.
Thank you, Trustee Freeman. Trustee Nelson.
Yes, thank you, Mr. President. I would just like to say congratulations to the class of 2020. It's been a rough year. You guys made it, and we're all proud of you guys and hope you guys do well in the future. Thanks.
Okay. Thank you, Trustee Nelson. And myself, Trustee Stafford. I was able to attend all of your graduations, and they were great and interesting, and were done safely, and we really I enjoyed personally seeing so many vehicles, so many family members just up close. They do present a long day, so I wasn't able to stay the entire day for all of them, but it was really a good experience, and I'm glad you were able to have at least that. Hopefully next year you'll get back to normal. So
Tony,
congratulations. Yes.
I just want to share something because we were at the adult ed Perris Lake graduation, and just something that came up that just makes us know why we're doing what we're doing. We had a girl and her mom both go through adult ed graduation together.
Sure
It was so awesome to see how excited they were. And then a dad came up, he was probably mid 40s. And he said, I was talking to him and he said, my daughter over there graduated from King last week, Martin Luther King High School last week. And she kept riding me to get my degree. And he says, I couldn't be a hypocrite anymore. And he earned his degree. So it was awesome. Stories like that make it worthwhile.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Bennett. It was great days, a great week as usual. So we'll move on to the next item, which is 10.1, invitation to address the Board of Trustees on non-agendized items.
Yes,
so
we do have a few to go over tonight. And I asked Mr. Williams to read them into record. If you read that.
Yes, I'll read the statement here before the speakers. Individual speakers shall be allowed 3 minutes to address the board on each agenda or non-agenda item. The board shall limit the total time for public input on each item to 20 minutes. With the board consent, the president may increase or decrease the time allowed for public presentation, depending on the topic and the number of persons wishing to be heard. The president may take a poll of speakers for or against a particular issue and may ask the additional person speak only if they have something new to add. With that, Mr. Williams is going to read comments, but due to time constraints, we'll be able to take we'll be able to take 20 minutes at least, maybe a few more minutes, but we are reading all of your emails and we do get this in printed form. So we'll let Mr. Williams begin.
Thank you, Mr. Stafford. Can you hear me?
I hear you just good. Yep.
All right, I'll get started.
Mhm.
Michael Wilson, computer science teacher at Paloma Valley High School regarding school opening. Distinguished board members, what will next year look like? Let me start by saying I don't envy the position you're in. No matter the decision our district makes for next year, be it traditional, hybrid, or online, only 2/3 of the community will be upset. There is no single option that will please everyone. We therefore must choose a model based solely on logic and science, setting aside political agendas and ideology. According to the CDC, the more people a student or staff member interacts with, the longer that interaction, the higher the risk of COVID-19 spread. The trick is to provide the maximum educational experience with the minimal necessary exposure risk. Online only. PUHSD does technology better than any other district, hands down. The current policy of do no harm, wherein the missing assignment cannot harm a student's grade, must be abolished if we are to pursue the model in the fall. Students must be held accountable for their grades in order to facilitate participation and increase attendance. Since students would be staying at home, This model provides the maximum amount of protection. The online-only model also minimizes the risk of another unexpected school shutdown if the predicted second wave occurs. This model also saves money as our facilities can effectively be shut down and won't require cleaning as often. The budget for the next year is bad. Cost-saving options such as this should not be ignored. Data from the community survey was presented at the most recent MUSD board meeting, which stated 55% of parents of older students, junior and high age, favor an online-only format. MUSD officials also noted at the meetings that they expect many parents to pull their children from the district if any in-person solution is chosen. Since our students are, for the most part, old enough to be left at home and alone, an online-only format would benefit families that may end up with the younger students at home. Older ones can help care for them while parents are at work. This option seems to be offer the most safeguards while assisting families in difficult situations. Hybrid. Splitting a class of 36 in half and having 18 students attend class on alternating days would reduce the number of student interactions. Teachers, however, would continue to interact with all 252 students. In the likely event that a teacher were to contract COVID-19, all 252 students would need to miss school to self-quarantine. This would wreak havoc on the attendance and the ADA. The hybrid model therefore only adds a single layer of extra protection over the traditional model and is therefore not safe. Proponents of this model rightfully note that many students do better with face-to-face interactions with teachers, but this can also be done with Zoom or Google Meets as long as staff receives proper training on how online meetings can safely be conducted. Traditional. In our district, students will come in contact with 7 teachers. 336 times 7 equals 252. Students in their classes, there's just a little bit left, so let me finish it. The traditional model therefore be avoided as it possesses the greatest number of interactions between the 3 available options under consideration. We can do online, we can do it better than we have. We can do it better than everyone else. It's better for the families and safer for students and staff. I encourage you to elect the online-only format for the fall to give us time to assess the seasonal impact of this. The next one is from Nancy Spence, community member regarding school opening. I now have 2 children enrolled in the school district. I understand there are still decisions to be made for the new school year. Personally, I would not mind my child returning to school in the traditional form so long as you don't implement any horrendous guidelines that the CDC, which has no credibility, and the state education department are suggesting. Our children do deserve to attend school and to be treated like they are some communist camp prison. Enough with the mask requirements and the social distancing. Riverside County Board of Supervisors rescinded these public health orders May 9th. I'm a registered nurse. I, as well as many other health professionals, presented data to the county that disapproved the need for masks and discussed the health complications that occur with its use. We also gave evidence on how social distancing does not help to stop the spread. You can only minimize the spread and take precautions such as utilizing good hand hygiene. Many children attend school for social interaction. If you deny them the normal school atmosphere, then there would be no point for us sending our kids to public school. We can homeschool our children and put them in the social activities so they can have a better education and opportunity to partake in other extracurricular activities. As I mentioned, I know these decisions are still pending, but you have the choice to do away with mask requirements and stop the social distancing madness. The school systems allow our children the choice to seek out birth control options and request abortions without parental notice. Why is it that you won't allow them the choice to wear a mask or not? I understand there are those who fear COVID-19, but it is their choice to wear a mask or not. It is their choice to stay distanced from someone or not. One person's fear should not dictate decisions for the rest of the students who are not afraid of the scam that COVID-19 has brought. If a parent fears their child getting COVID, then they should be distance learning and keep their kid out of school. Right now, I prefer the distance learning so my students will not be subjected to the ridiculous guidelines that are being presented, or my other option will be to remove my children from public school, which I know there are many other parents who are planning to do that as well. The next one on school reopening is from Paul Clay, Heritage High School District teacher. How is the coronavirus not a problem? The facts that at this stage, COVID is more dangerous than it was on March 13th. The number of cases has skyrocketed. On March 13th, when you wisely closed down the schools, the total number of confirmed cases in Riverside County was 23. And that was through about 3 weeks of testing. On June 16th, that is to say, just yesterday, 409 new cases were reported on that day alone, and the new countywide total reached 11,694 since February. The first death in Riverside County was recorded on March 15th, and total deaths have reached 395 as of yesterday. In the nearly 100 days since the reporting on COVID began, yesterday's one-day total, 11, ranks as the fourth deadliest. These numbers do not remotely indicate any kind of slowdown in the rate of infection. On the contrary, the rate of climb is even faster than it was in April. We first crossed 1,000 confirmed cases on April 7, and more than 9 weeks ago, the weekly average has only gone up and has never gone down, never dipped since April 7th. This is a very steep, precipitous curve with, as of the state, absolutely no leveling off, no plateau. This is just a snapshot of what we can expect in the immediate future. The number of confirmed cases in Riverside County reached 9,911 on June 10th, but had climbed to 11,694 1 week later, a rise of 1,783 in a single week. There has never been a single week with that rate of climb, and the weekly totals are escalating, increasing exponentially at the rate of 9% per week over the week before. Each day is literally setting a new record. If that rate of climb continues as it has, then by June 24th, we should see the total number of cases in the county reaching 1,943, or a record-breaking total increase above the previous week of 160 in a single week. By July, we would be seeing increases over 2,000 a week. This is the very reason to believe that this trend will not slack at all. Many people are not heeding the advice of the medical and scientific community, and through their negligence will be spreading and contracting this dreaded disease at even more drastically compounded rate. I'm assuming, and this will only be borne out by subsequent events, that within 2 months, we will be seeing rates of 3,000 or more infections per week in this county unless more prescriptive measures are taken. I can accept that many people think of me as an alarmist, but given the situation, this evidence, why wouldn't you be alarmed too? Please note all the statistics are provided by the Riverside County Health Department. Why are we even considering opening schools? While the statistics are not comprehensive enough to discuss our student population with any degree of accuracy, it is important to note that over 634 confirmed cases in Riverside County are among school-aged children. This low number is in part due to the crucial decision to close schools before the spread really took off. The only projection I could make is very simple. It will increase dramatically. That's the 3 minutes for that part. Board and President Tony Stafford, the next comments are from FFA, and they will be grouped.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Williams.
Esther Sedano, Perris High alumni regarding FFA. My name is Esther Sedano, and I'm a Perris High School alumni class of 2011. I was part of the ag program through all my high school career. Being part of that program allowed me to build relationships that I would carry into college even after. Being an FFA had me realize the importance of agriculture in our communities and in our state. Without that education and taking away funding from this program, you were saying that agriculture is not as important as the other departments, such as technology or science, when indeed it is just as important, if not more. Even with this pandemic, we have seen how much we need our farmers to keep our communities fed. I hope you see the value in this program and the difference these teachers make every day with their students, even 10 years later. I hope you reconsider your decision. It would mean a lot to our community, our school, and our teachers. I am now a teacher myself, and I know how budget cuts affect us and what it means to buy more things out of pocket, which I'm sure you are well aware of. Please try and find a way around this without hurting the teacher's budget. I thank you for your time and consideration hearing us out, and I hope you can find a solution for this that is fair. The next comment on FFA is Hope Villegas, Perris High alumni. It saddens my heart that I am writing this email to you today. Ag was a very important part of my high school experience, and 11 years later, I'm still very thankful to be a part of the Perris Ag department. 11 years later, and I'm still in contact with my former teachers as well. It is my understanding that you want to make school budget cuts to ag, having ag teachers give up 10 days of pay, which doesn't seem like a lot, but if you only knew the amount of time they spent off the clock, not getting paid, you will see that this is a lot of money. My ag teachers were always there for me, and they helped me make me a hardworking person I am today. They would help us prepare for speeches, fairs, monthly meetings for FFA. They would drive us to many meetings and conferences so that we could better experience agriculture. When getting ready for the fair, they would work for us for months, preparing us to perform well, even winning many prizes. My ag teachers were more than teachers to me. They were more than role models, support teams, and even parents. They always go above and beyond to make sure their students are passing all their classes, taking time to get to know each student, building relationships with their students, and overall helping us successfully complete high school and preparing us for the real working world. My experience as ag taught me so much about myself and the teacher I wanted to be. I was a freshman who got in a lot of trouble and honestly failed every class. I joined my sister one afternoon on the Saturday, which was a non-paid day, and we made flower arrangements. The ag teacher allowed me to do one even though I was not part of the class, and she submitted it in the competition where I got my first best in show. That meant a lot more to me and changed me in many ways. When I went to join ag and FFA, I became an officer for 3 years, ending my senior year as president of FFA for the 2008-2009 school year. Without ag, I would not be as hardworking as I am, but without my ag teachers and the way they support me and many others, I would probably have flunked out of high school. So I ask you today, if you could please reconsider cutting ag teachers 10 working days pay, and find another way that you can make budget cuts, because these teachers really go beyond the duty of teaching. Thank you for your time. The next one is from Debbie Eldridge, Heritage FFA parent. Dear PUHSD Board, I'm a parent of a FFA student at Heritage High School. My daughter was a member of the FFA program all 4 years of her high school schooling. The program was a major blessing in her life. It's because of the FFA program that my daughter has gone to college to pursue her degree in animal science. She won at Fresno State Fair her first year in college, and some other students were in the program for many years. Due to the guidance that she received from Heritage FFA, these teachers are amazing. They really wanted to help us kids succeed in life. The kids from FFA have gone on to accomplish milestones in their lives. My daughter, among other kids that I have had the pleasure to see grow up, have gotten their state degrees, won Southern regional proficiencies, and some have gone on to win at the state level. My son is going into high school this next year, and I would hate to see him not be able to do the things in life that his big sister did. He has been in things that she got to do and is looking forward to following in her footsteps with all the wonderful things that she got to do with FFA during her high school years. Thank you, Debbie Eldridge. The next comment is from Amy Ross, community member regarding FFA. My family and I are legacy family from Heritage High School. We've been at that school since it opened in 2007 when Mr. Bennett was the principal. I've watched as our two sons graduated from there, 2011 and 2016. Our daughter, who will graduate there in 2022. My oldest son was not able to reap the rewards of the FFA program while he was there. However, my youngest son and now my daughters, who are currently in the program, have both benefited in great lengths from this amazing program and from the advisors who have guided them through every step of the way. If it weren't for the FFA program, my son would not be in the career he is currently in. He was part of FFA for all 4 years at Heritage and won multiple awards. He gained knowledge of animals, plants, and agriculture to go on and to begin his own career in that field. The outstanding advisors worked long hours, countless hours, supporting my son through everything he learned. He learned things in that program that I guarantee you he would never have learned otherwise. He learned dedication, hard work, commitment, and responsibility. He was a farmhand where he actually worked on the farm, where he earned his own money towards the animal of his choice to train, show, and sell at the Southern California Fair. He is one of the very few students from Heritage to gain his American degree in FFA nationwide. He did this the year after he graduated. Even at that time, his advisor, Mr. Perotti, assisted him in earning this prestigious award, and he was not even a current student at the time. To me, that showed that this was more than just a high school program. It's a lifestyle that carries on even after graduation. My daughter is going into her junior year at Heritage and is also a farmhand like her brother. The advisors have once again amazed me at their dedication and long hours they still put in on these students, the animals, and the program itself, making it one of the best in this area. My daughter has been in the program since her freshman year as well, and because of the long hours she put into training her swine, she won first place at the Southern California Fair and went on to the Masters. Her advisors were there with her every step of the way, walking her through everything. She gained so much and learned even more from this program. I personally have watched while my daughter was assisting a 600-pound gilt deliver baby piggies and watched as she was removing them from the back end of this huge animal. It is something my daughter would never have experienced anywhere else. I watched as she feeds them, clips their nails, and a number of other things that I personally would not ever do. I see these students on with absolutely no hesitation because they have learned from the best. I look forward to seeing how far she goes, and as well as my son. To cut anything from the FFA program would be doing a sincere injustice to these students and even more to the teachers and advisors. There is no other program in this area that can teach these young adults commitment to agriculture, let alone start their own careers after high school. This program is more than they needed. I ask you to look into other programs if there are cuts as necessary. For the future of our country, this program is one that we cannot afford to cut. These teachers deserve more, and we'll do anything for them. Let's see. The next comment, Israel Perryman, Perris alumni. My name is Israel Perryman. I am a product of the Perris FFA program, as well as a graduate of the Perris Union High School District class of 2012. The Perris FFA made their very first impact on my life when I was a student at Pentecostal Middle School. They visited us at our lunch to display all of the incredible programs and activities they offered. This was then, and I knew I wanted to be part of an outstanding leadership program. From 9th grade to 12th grade, I have seen the long nights, early mornings, hard work on my ag teachers have put in. I cannot begin to explain the amount of success I've attained now all thanks to them. They were always pushing me to be a better version of myself, both academically and personally. The ag program was a safe haven for me, to say the least. With their support and guidance, I was honored to have been the first member to represent the Perris FFA and PUHSD at the Southern Region FFA Officer twice. In that, I have also represented the chapter and district and Riverside section FFA president. Those titles do not come easily, and I attribute all of those successes to the undocumented and uncompensated hours my ag teachers put in for me and the countless other students who would wake up on Saturday morning, drive students up north, pump them up for speaking at agriculture competitions, or provide leadership conference opportunities on their own time. Ag teachers would, and they did. I am sure you understand, Mr. Bennett, that you are not only providing experience most Perris High students will never get to have, they are bringing back awards and accolades to the entire district. That in and of itself is a reflection of you and your direction and the allowance as a superintendent. I strongly encourage the reconsideration of cutting the agriculture teacher's budget and want to provide an open forum opportunity to converse more should there be any questions. Let's see here. The next comment is from Tina Mara Queen, community member. My name is Tina Mara Queen, and my daughter was the FFA for 4 years at Perris High. My husband and I volunteered whenever needed, so I was able to see firsthand the involvement of the agricultural teachers and their dedication to the students. I had the privilege to spend an entire week at the Indio Fair for 3 years, seeing firsthand the countless hours these teachers dedicated both during school hours and after to their students. At the fair, the teachers would start their day at 6 a.m. and wouldn't end until they made sure all the students were safe and in bed. During the day, I never saw any of these teachers sit down or take a break for themselves. They spent countless hours working with students. I also saw this firsthand not only during fair time, but during school hours, as I would drop off my daughter off at 6 a.m. and see the agriculture teachers out on the farm with the students. And when I would pick them up at 6 p.m., the teachers would still be out there working with the students and their animals. These teachers spend their personal family time working with students some days. As a parent, I felt my daughter was completely safe in the hands of the agriculture teachers. I would like to tell you how the agriculture teachers and the FFA program impacted my daughter's life as well as mine and my husband's. Our daughter was diagnosed with ADHD at a very young age. We refused to medicate our child. Through the school years, we worked closely with her school's teachers to help her succeed. This was an on and off struggle throughout the years until she joined FFA. The teachers were there, very patient, and were motivated for her to overcome her struggles and become a responsible young lady. They taught her valuable skills, which helped her focus on work on her endeavors, which she still carries in her adult life at work and in college. In closing, I would like you to reconsider the cuts made to the Perris Union High School District Agriculture Teachers FFA. FFA is a place where kids who feel they don't belong find a place to belong. With welcoming arms from agriculture teachers, the teachers treat the students as their own children and give them the confidence they need to succeed in life and school. The next comment is from Gabriel Mara Queen, community member. My name is Gabriel Mara Queen, father of Perris High School Future Farmers of America alumni Julia Mara Queen. I recently was made aware of the budget and salaries for teachers are being considered for reduction in the agriculture program at PUHSD. I also learned it would be the only program suffering this cut. I am asking that you as the board members reconsider this draconian cut to that program that meant so much to my daughter and our family. Watching her grow into a confident, laser focused on her future young woman was not because of my parenting skills, but for the outstanding teaching and guidance of her agriculture teachers. They provided her with the skills to be confident to go in front of boards and display her knowledge up and down the state, competing in veterinary science competitions, even taking home first place out of over 100 competitors in the event. They provided her the guidance to care for and raise her livestock by taking numerous live animal projects. With the confidence she acquired from the Perris High School agricultural staff, she took on a steer project that meant no summer vacation and 1 complete year of being on a farm on grounds daily, on most days not leaving. Each one of those days, an agriculture teacher on site on their own time, providing the necessary support and instruction. So much so that she went on to have the steer project named Reserve Champion of the Southern California Fair. The award is not just given to the appearance of the animal, but also to the confidence, knowledge, and showmanship of the student. This skill was taught by an agriculture teacher. You cannot learn that from a textbook, iPad, or computer. Those are real life skills taught by a real life person. She has decided to pursue a career in the animal science because of the mentoring and leadership she was provided for 4 years in the agriculture program. In short, this program provided my daughter with the life skills, leadership, and confidence. These things I named are what the teaching is all about and what you and all members should enormously be proud of and know when to recognize a successful program. High school and teaching should be what the program for a youth is, not just getting a passing score on a state testing assessment. Molding our children into solid, productive citizens with the passion for learning. The ability to place those skills on display and caring for something other than themselves should be paramount. These are the real life skills that can ultimately ensure the success of students in their future endeavors as life and as adults. In closing, it is with the utmost respect that I call the Perris Union High School District Ag teachers. Let's see. The next comment is from Asai Herrera, Perris High alumni. My name is Asai Herrera, and I am alumni of Perris High School District, as well as the FFA program. It has come to my attention that the district intends to cut FFA teachers' pay by 10 days. I would really like the district to reconsider. FFA teachers are some of the most hardworking individuals, but they not only put in hours in the classroom, but they also pour in hours outside the classroom, whether it be spending time with the students on their projects like raising animals and plants, or even taking students to the fair or other FFA-related events. These teachers do this because they want their students to succeed, and I can say wholeheartedly that I am one of those students that benefited from their work. My FFA teachers from Perris High School were not only my teachers, they became my friends, mentors, and guidance counselors. It is because of their work and dedication that I'm motivated to pursue my animal science degree from UC Davis, and I am now going for my master's in business administration from Sacramento State University. This is a huge testament to their dedication, considering that I am first-generation college student. Through the FFA, I learned that through hard work and sweat, I am able to accomplish anything I set my mind to. This being said, these FFA teachers already put in a lot of time that is normally not compensated, and I would wish that you can reconsider. They are making a difference in the students' lives every day in the district. Cutting their pay by 10 days would not only hinder the teachers, but would greatly affect the students they reach out to every day. The next comment is from Eva Matata, Perris High alum. This email is regarding the budget cuts towards Perris FFA. I'm a Perris FFA alum. I went 4 years through the agriculture department, and the teachers there truly care about their students' education and want to see them succeed. In my 4 years with Perris FFA, teachers like Ms. McNull thrive to do better. Their department's putting more hours than they already paid for, tireless days working on the farm, teaching their students more than just science. Though I didn't have many friends in high school, the friends I did make were in FFA. Being surrounded by the same group of students and teachers all 4 years really made a difference on who I am as a person. Coming into my ag class every day felt like a safe place. As an adult, my ag teachers have become my friends, and I love seeing their updates on where FFA is today. These teachers made a difference and deserve better. The next comment is from Annette Montoya, community member. I am writing this email in hopes that you will reconsider the cuts that have been made to the agricultural teachers of Perris FFA. I'm a parent of 3 students that graduated from Perris High. My children took all 4 years of FFA and competed in many competitions. Without the hard work and many tireless hours of the teachers, my children would not have had these wonderful experience and life learned lessons. These events brought my daughter out of her shell, impacted her life, working with fellow students that she might not have made friends without FFA. I thank the teachers for this. I thank the program for this. With making these cuts, of future students may not have the same experience that my children had. Please take this email into consideration for all the great work the agriculture teachers are doing. The next comment is from Cassidy Steinbach, community member. To the PUHSD board, I hope this message finds you well in regards to the reduction of hours for the agriculture instructors of PUHSD planning for next year. I can tell you firsthand that these programs change lives, as not only a product of the Heritage High School Agriculture Program and FFA, but also the first graduate to become an agriculture instructor. I was shocked to hear the board is considering reducing the hours of paid work for these outstanding individuals. It is widely known that PUHSD has two very strong, very active agriculture programs with some of the hardest working ag teachers I have ever crossed paths with. Not only have these individuals are my mentors, but now as my colleagues. I have no hesitation to say they deserve every bit of regular salary, if not more. These teachers have always been known to go above and beyond, and I guarantee you they work more hours than they're already being paid. A decrease in funding is going to directly take away opportunities for students who love this program the way they did, and they still do. Not only do these advisors work outside of class time to manage students' projects and coach teams, but they also spend almost every weekend traveling with students to competitions that allow them to gain skills for future careers in agriculture. You will not find a group of more enthusiastic, respectful, hardworking, and engaged students anywhere other than the agriculture program. These opportunities allow students to gain hands-on experience and really dive into what they want their future to look like. Heritage and Perris FFA are consistently being recognized at the local and state level for their outstanding programs, which is only made possible by teachers who make this all happen and put in the hours to do so. As a student, I can remember the nights where my ag teachers were on campus until 10 p.m., making sure the animals were all having successful births, nursing sick or injured animals, cleaning up the lab facilities, preparing for upcoming activities, staying after school to help students' projects. And I could go on for days about the countless hours these teachers put in to keep these programs running smoothly and successfully. As a teacher, it is clear how dedicated and involved the ag teachers with the PUHSD are. They attend many events, always volunteer to help and go above and beyond to make sure things are running smoothly, and even serve on officer teams performing duties above their job at the school site level to ensure future of California agriculture program is bright as the past. I truly hope that this board will reconsider the decision to reduce the paid hours for agriculture instructors this coming year. This next comment is from Leslie Ostum. I am writing to express how important FFA is to these high school students. I was in FFA for 3 years and showed my entire life with 4-H. I officially have kids now showing and is the best ever for these kids. I am stressing how important this program is to the students and these teachers. I ask you to please reconsider the budget shortage and please don't take these 10 days away from all those students and teachers. I can testify that I've seen your Perris FFA students in action and they are amazing. Your school has a fabulous program and please reconsider this. Before you guys make a decision, just think how these poor students have been affected these past few months. Their future already, not knowing these things, and now this. I thank you so much for taking the time to read my email and please reconsider the pay cut. FFA is such a great program. From the past FFA member, 4-H member, and now a mother of kids, showering, and a dairy farmer. All right, let me scroll here. The next comment is from Frederick Hamlin, Perris alumni, Perris High alumni. My name is Frederick Hamlin, and I am writing a public comment today in regards to the Perris FFA program. A little backstory is that I'm a proud Perris alumni, class of 2012. I joined FFA program in 2008 without realizing the amazing opportunities that were presented to me. I remember learning the Ag Earth Science from Mr. Razzo, Ag Bio, Ms. McNall, Horticulture from Mr. Naring. I was a program completer, a chapter and sectional officer, and was given the opportunity to represent Perris and Fresno when I ran for state office. But my favorite memory was the ornamental horticulture team with Mr. Naring. My team in 2011 worked hard and spent countless hours learning and practicing and pushing ourselves to make Perris High School proud. But this wasn't a team effort. It was a majority, but this wasn't the majority of dedication and drive came from our teachers and coach. Mr. Naring, While it has been 8 years since I walked across that stage, I have used the skill and knowledge from my agriculture class to actually go to community college and finally finishing up my teaching experience through Chico State. I couldn't imagine any other career than ag teaching, getting firsthand knowledge through Nevada and Union FFA, Elk Creek FFA. I finally got to see through the eyes of the favorite teachers on how much time and effort and dedication they put in. Hearing about the possible cuts made me feel sorrow for the students coming back next year. FFA and agriculture isn't just taught in the classroom, it's taught in the field trips, after school practices, and long distance trips. Taking these opportunities from students who put so much time and efforts into becoming better leaders isn't the FFA way. I urge you to reconsider budget cuts. Students have gone through enough with school being canceled early due to the pandemic, and budget cuts will not help them get back to normal if our teachers cannot do their jobs out of the classroom correctly. From one alumni, please do reconsider our Perris ag teacher budget cuts. School board, I believe our time's up for this topic.
Okay, Mr. Williams, we're going to cut in now. Thank you for reading those. And Mr. Bennett will be reading all the comments into the record. Is that correct? For the minutes? Okay, all of the emails, if there's some that we didn't get to, they will be put into the minutes for this meeting. So we're going to move on at this time. I'm sorry, Mr. Williams.
I don't know if there were other topics. Let me scan through that and see.
Oh, okay. We'll wait on your, go ahead.
Anna, were there other topics?
No, you read those at the beginning.
Okay, thank you. That's it, Mr. President Stafford.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Williams. Individual board members will be able to comment later on in this meeting. But for the purposes of time, we're going to have to move on, and we're going to go to the next item. 11.1 is the consent calendar. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Trustee Garcia, Trustee Nellison will do an oral vote. Trustee Arau? Aye. Trustee Garcia?
Aye.
Trustee Freeman?
Aye.
Trustee Nellison?
Aye.
And myself, Trustee Stafford. Aye. You can vote. Action item 11.1, consent calendar passes 5-0. We'll go to the next item, 11.2, general functions. This is an action item. Oh, we've got to skip down. That's right. Let's flip the page here. Okay, so we're going to go to action item 12.1, personnel certificated personnel action items. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Trustee Freeman, Trustee Garcia. Okay,
That's me.
and we'll do a oral vote first. Trustee Rao,
Aye.
Trustee Garcia,
Aye.
Trustee Freeman,
Aye.
Trustee Nellison,
Aye.
and myself, Trustee Stafford. Aye. And you can vote. Action item 12.1 passes 5-0. The next item is 12.2, personnel, classified personnel action items. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Second.
Trustee Nellison, Trustee
Garcia.
Garcia. Okay. Looking the other way. So we're going to do an oral vote. Trustee Rao. Aye. Trustee Garcia.
Aye.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nellison.
Aye.
Myself, Trustee Stafford. Aye. You can vote. 12.2 personnel, classified personnel action items passes 5-0. Next item is an action item 12.3. Personnel approval of monthly bonus payment for confidential employees deemed as essential staff.
So moved.
I have a motion by trustee Garcia and a second by trustee Arau. We'll do an all vote. Trustee Arau. Trustee Garcia.
Aye.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nellison.
Aye.
And myself, trustee Stafford. Aye. 12.3 personnel passes 5-0. Our next item is 12.4 personnel, new job description, secondary academic coach. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Trustee Garcia.
Second.
Trustee Arau. We'll do a oral vote. Trustee Arau.
Aye.
Trustee Garcia.
Aye.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nellison.
Aye.
And myself, trustee Stafford. Aye. 12.4 personnel passes 5-0. Our next item is an action item, personnel approval of memorandum of understanding between the Perris Union High School District and the California School Employees Association and its chapter Perris Valley 469 regarding the 2020-21 and 2021-22 classified work year calendars. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Trustee Garcia.
Second.
Trustee Nellison. We'll go with an oral vote. Trustee Rao. Trustee Garcia.
Aye.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nellison.
Aye.
Myself, trustee Stafford. Aye. $12.5 personnel passes 5-0. Go to our next item. It's an action item. 12.6 curriculum approval of COVID-19 operations written report. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Trustee Freeman. Trustee Rao. We'll go for oral vote. Trustee Rao. Trustee Garcia.
Aye.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nellison.
Aye.
And trustee Stafford. Aye. 12.6 curriculum passes 5-0. Next item is an action item 12.7 curriculum 2019-20 Safe Schools Plan annual update.
So moved.
I have a motion by trustee Freeman.
Second.
Trustee Nellison. We'll go for an oral vote. Trustee Rao. Trustee Garcia.
Aye.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nellison.
Aye.
And myself, trustee Stafford. Aye. 12.7 curriculum passes 5-0. Next item is 12.8. 12.8 business resolution number 41/19-20, resolution of the Board of Trustees of the Perris Union High School District approving the form of a joint community facilities agreement by and among the Roma Land School District, Perris Union High School District, and WSI Land Holdings LLC, authorizing the execution and delivery thereof, and certain other actions related thereto, no fiscal impact. Do I have a motion? Trustee Freeman.
Second.
Trustee Nellison. Oral vote. Trustee Rao.
Aye.
Trustee Garcia.
Abstain.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nellison.
Aye.
Trustee Stafford. Aye. 12.8 business passes 4 and 1 abstention. 12.8 passes. Next item is 12.9. It's an action item. 12.9 business resolution number 42 19-20, resolution of the Board of Trustees of the Perris Union High School District approving the form of a joint community facility agreement and agreement by and among the Romaland School District and Perris Union High School District and Romaland Watson 206 LLC, authorizing the execution and delivery thereof and certain other actions related thereto, no fiscal impact.
So moved.
Trustee Nelson made the motion.
Second.
Trustee Freeman second. We'll go for an all vote. Trustee Arau.
Aye.
Trustee Garcia.
Abstain.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nelson.
Abstain. I'm sorry. Aye. My bad.
Okay. Trustee Stafford, aye. 12.9 business passes 4 with one abstention. We'll go to our next item. Oh, I'm sorry. There we go. 4. Well, I just did. You were correct. Okay. So we're going to. I'm off track here. Okay. 12.10 is the business adoption of the 2020-21 district budget. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Okay, so we have Trustee Garcia, Trustee second, and Trustee Arau on an oral vote. Oral vote, aye. Okay. Trustee Garcia.
Aye.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nelson.
Aye.
Trustee Stafford. Aye. You may vote. 12.10 business passes 5-0. Next item is an action item 12.11 technology agreement with CSM Consulting Incorporated to prepare documentation forms and applications regarding the Federal Communications Commission E-rate program funded through the general fund at a total cost not to exceed $69,000. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Trustee Garcia.
Second.
Trustee Nelson. 11 oral vote. Trustee Arau.
Aye.
Trustee Garcia.
Aye.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nelson.
Aye.
Myself, Trustee Stafford, aye. 12.11 technology passes 5-0. Next item is an information item 13.1 business revolving cash report. Do I have a motion? Oops. Okay, just get on a roll. Okay, we'll go to the next item. This is an information item also 13.2 board policies, businesses and non-instructional operations series 3000. Next item. 13.3 board policies, student series 5000. That's an information item. So we'll go to the next. 13.4 board policies, information item also instruction series 6000. The next item 14.1 closed session if necessary.
Not necessary, Mr. Stafford.
Thank you, Mr. Bennett. So we'll go straight to 16.1 is discipline, board review of discipline matters.
So
An
moved.
action item. Okay, we have a motion by Trustee Nelson.
Second.
Second by Trustee Garcia. Oral vote, Trustee Arau.
Aye.
Trustee Garcia.
Aye.
Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nelson.
Aye.
Trustee Stafford, aye. You may vote. 16.1 passes 5-0. Next item is 17.1, other items by the superintendent.
I just want to say thank you. We finished another school year, although it wasn't how we expected to finish the school year. But I think the teamwork shown within the district to make things happen for our kids was incredible. And I'm looking forward to 2020 and 2021 being a better year. We're gonna have our challenges with budget, but I think that what we can do for our kids is gonna be very successful as we move forward. And we're just gonna have to be in it all together with the budget and do the best we can with what we have and make a difference for our families. That's all I'd like to say this evening.
Thank you, Mr. Bennett. On our next item is going to be 18.1, other items by the Board of Trustees. We'll start with Trustee Arau.
Mr. Bennett, basically just one question. When is going to be our next board meeting for the next school year? Because we don't have in July, do we?
Our next one's scheduled in August, the third Wednesday in August, but we'll have a special meeting within the next few weeks here about our plan for opening.
Okay, so that was the direction of my question. In the next few weeks, we are going to have a special meeting.
Yes.
For the regular. Okay, thank you. That's it, Mr. Stafford.
Okay. Trustee Garcia, any comments? Other items?
Oh, I'm on. Again, I want to congratulate the class of 2020. It's been a really interesting year. I want to thank Mr. Bennett. I want to thank Sarah and Anna for sure, because they're always faithful and dedicated to the hard work. And happy belated birthday, by the way. And I want to thank this board of trustees. These emails that are coming in, I'm sure, we're replying to them individually, whatnot, but these people are right. These decisions that we make are really hard. And, when I signed up, I knew I was going to have tough decisions, but feeling the pressure, it's just, wow. But I want to thank you for all your humbleness and your dedication to all of you. You guys are fantastic. And it's been a pleasure working with you. Into
Okay.
next year we go.
Okay. Thank you, Trustee Garcia. Trustee Freeman.
Thank you, Mr. President. I would like to address fall sports, and that is to let you know, families, parents, according to the California Interscholastic Federation, they will make a decision regarding the status of fall sports by July 20th. That's all.
Okay. Trustee Nelson.
I'm good for right now. Thank you. Hope everybody has a good summer.
Okay. And myself, Trustee Stafford, I'd like to congratulate all the graduates this year. It was good seeing you at your virtual graduation, but it was more like a mobile graduation as you all came through. Addressing the emails, I will read each and every email. The FFA really touches me because I, along with Mr. Bennett, opened Heritage High School. I was your plant supervisor. So Mr. Madalena, Mr. Perotti, Mr. Nearing was at Heritage at the time for a while, and all the other teachers there, I know them personally. And this is going to be a tough year, and we have to get through it. These cuts aren't easy. These aren't easy decisions. We take no pleasure, but we know we can make through and do the best with what we have. And we have so much to be thankful for, our families and great people that we go to school with, or hopefully we'll be back to school with soon. So, and thank you to the board. And should we continue next year, it'll be a great thing, and we'll do the best we can for you. At that, we'll go to the next item. Was that 19.1? Do I have a motion? It's adjournment. Trustee Freeman, Trustee Nelson. We'll do an oral vote. Trustee Arau.
Aye.
Trustee Garcia. Trustee Freeman.
Aye.
Trustee Nelson.
Aye.
And myself, Trustee Stafford, aye. We can vote. 19.1 adjournment passes 5-0. We are now adjourned at 7:24 p.m.